Hello and good evening to all of my lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. I hope you're having a fantastic It's not Friday. Son of a bitch, it's not Friday yet. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday night. I know I am because I'm here spending it with you, even if it's not Friday. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you are well. I hope you are taking time to take care of yourself, as it is oh so important to do so. Tonight, we have a very special production for you. We've only done this one other time when we were kind of experimenting with ASMR streams and stuff like that. We've only done this one other time. It will be partially immersive if you guys want. Otherwise, I may just save all of the ideas that I got from setting all this up for maybe an actual audio thing. You got dragged into the void again. I heard I ate all of you. It was only natural thing that could occur. Oh, you guys haven't had the ambience. Wait, no, that's a good thing. You shouldn't have the ambience yet. For now, let's just, oh god. I organized a bunch of my playlists today. I made Spotify very large. Go away. Be tiny again. Shh. Regardless to the fact that I will not be playing music for the rest of the stream, I am very determined. Make sure that's not too loud. Yeah, spooky. Yeah, spooky. How do I keep finding you? It's easy. I've got eyes everywhere. Got eyes on all of the little dust bunnies. If you want to think about it this way, I might also just use your own eyes to see through. It's kind of the fun part about being a part of a conglomerate like that. But the dust bunnies are special. I get to see through all of your eyes, but the void can't actually. I'm figuring out little things that I can do that he can't. How fun is that? How fun is that? I did have I was looking for design stuff because I'm setting up something kind of cute. You know what I forgot to set up? I forgot to set up my fucking tracker. Oh god. This is why I like to hang out on this screen, is because there's usually something I've forgotten. Ooh. I haven't done the hi hellos yet, but welcome in, everybody. I'll name you. Don't worry. I'll nickel and dime you, too. Oh my god. Ted Kaczynski isn't the only, like, major historical, like, bomb-based terrorist person, but that's always who I go for whenever I see you guys, like, blowing each other up. There's something very Unabomber coded about it. I can't tell you what it is. Might be that the dust bunnies are a bunch of Luddites and don't believe in technology, but lollygagging. Cute. Oh, it's too late. It's not about evolving. That's just what you are. You came into being exactly as you are at this time. The dust bunnies are a very interesting little anomalous creature. I should make a chart. Somebody let me cut them open and dissect them once. That was fun. I found a whole button and a piece of a Blockbuster credit card. Shit was wild. I'll bet that much. Shh, don't worry about it. No spoilers. I'm not talking about lore or anything. It's fine. No spoilers. I kind of do. I want to play the the background tracks that I have for all of you. Because I don't think I have the metering quite right. Can you hear crickets? And can you hear fire crackling? I'll pause the music for a second. Can you hear the crickets and the crackle of the autumn fire? I can hear it just fine, but, you know. I also actually have it considerably quieter for myself than it would be normally, so I'll stick with the jammy tunes for a second. I have tea! Okay, we're back, but I did forget to plug in my phone, so I'm gonna do that. Tech support comes over because you're an idiot and you forgot to plug in your new device.
Oh yeah, you see right there. Right there, yeah, it's just not plugged in. You just gotta plug it in and then you hit the button real good. See? That's all you need. Easy, easy.
Okay. Everything should be working. I'm so sorry. I forget so much. I'm so sorry. I do like that the scuff of every single stream that I've ever done kind of contributes to a sort of student film feel kind of thing. At least that's how I think about it. Kind reminder to stay hydrated, everyone. I have to fix one more thing and then we'll be ready. I do hope that everybody is having a good week so far. I guess before we get into everything, I can give some good encouragement. Give some good encouragement to everybody. Please take care of yourselves. The reason I missed stream yesterday was because I didn't eat enough throughout the day, and I got really dizzy and sick feeling, and ultimately had an anxiety attack. Don't do that to yourselves. It's not worth it. It's good to take care of yourself. I did make up for it by having a very, very nice breakfast this morning. Afternoon. Whatever it was exactly that I woke up. No, wait, yeah, it was technically this morning. I woke up a little bit before Krusnik called me on his lunch break, and his lunch break is a little before noon.
Nice. Nice.
Taking care of ourselves. It's always a good thing. Oh no. Oh no, it's huge. The monster in the woods is huge. So yeah, long and short of it, sorry about missing yesterday. I know I don't technically have to apologize for it because nobody here would ever be like weird or anything, but you know. Sorry, this is something I should have said beforehand, but I guess I guess I forgot, but that's okay. It's okay. There we go. Oh! Oh! Sorry, I forgot that I did something kind of cute. I forgot that I was trying to set up something that's just kind of cute. Oh my god. I found a free asset from another lovely artist on Booth that is just like some cute, creepy little hands coming up over the side of the screen, and I wanted to, I was testing them out. So I don't know if I'll use them tonight, but I guess I can I can show you guys what they look like, because it's pretty cute. Although I also need that, and that, and that, and maybe that. Maybe. No, that's fine. That looks cute. That looks cute. Tonight is going to be very fun, though. Tonight's going to be fun. I have a completely untested random list of scary campfire stories, and if there are any classics that you really like, feel free to recommend them. Of course, we're going to read the Hook Hand Corridor one, obviously. Also, for the record, no, I did not get a chance to get any s'mores, but we're picking up everything we need on the groceries tomorrow, so we might do that. That'd be fun. There's one more thing that I'm missing and I can't find it. There it is. Okay. It does really just make me want to go on a camping trip, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting the... I haven't been camping in so long. It's giving me the itch. I gotta go back out into the woods. I gotta get lost a little bit. Sorry, I'm done fiddling with it, it's fine. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you're having a wonderful night. I wanted to make everything look really good. Who blipped away? What happened? Somebody just got sniped, I saw that. I think two somebodies just got sniped. Oh my god. Okay. Are we ready? I don't have... Technically we could have the cam, but I might just save that if anybody redeems anything like a tarot card reading or whatever. But you know, I totally did not forget it either. I'm a mess today. My god. All I did was eat. I haven't even gone for a walk yet. I'll have to try to do that before next morning. Okay. I think that's everything. Excellent. 24 minutes in and we're almost ready. I was late and I made you wait. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Well, why don't we step into the forest then? Welcome in, everyone. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Look at the creepy little hands. Look at the creepy little hands. They're so creepy. I thought they looked so good. God, I'm a sucker for the sound of the dice, honestly. I want to put a couple of things I've had an idea for on the throne. I want to get one of those little wooden frogs. I want to get one of those really, really badly. One for the sound effect, obviously, but I think that would be a really nice one to let people redeem. I do hope that everybody is having a good night. I hope the week isn't being too rough on you. Tomorrow is Friday, and I know it's not true for everybody, but whether you have the weekend off or not, it is a little bit of a different time of the week. Give yourself some space, and even just a little bit, to recuperate, to rest. Give yourself a treat that you've been wanting for a little bit. I like getting silly little snacks from the grocery store. What is everybody's opinion on s'mores? I like to think that they're pretty universal, but not everybody really, really likes them. I really, really like s'mores. I'm not gonna lie to you two. It's guilty because, obviously, but the little Sanrio character snacks, I can't help it, I just think they're very cute. I'm sorry, everybody, we already have an ad break coming up and we just got started. We'll take a break whenever that happens. If you need a moment to check off one important piece of self-care, you take some time to do that. Or if you have just been sitting for a while, get a little bit of movement, stretch a little bit. When we come back, we'll do a little guided stretch and breathing. Clickety-clack sounds. That's what I like. I just put it together because it's very similar to the sound that the little wooden frogs make and the types of keyboards that I like. My current keyboard. Not very clickety-clacky. Kind of just crappy, I have heard ones that are like, it's softer sounding, And the way that all of the people who really like keyboards describe the sound is like retro, creamy, which makes sense. It makes sense. I miss those big, chunky, mechanical, beige keyboards so much. I do want to build a keyboard with everybody. I think that would be fun. Alright, we've got 30 seconds before the ad. Get yourself some water, a snack, make sure that you've eaten today. Take your vitamins or any medication that you have. Move around, stretch. Make sure to blink. Use the bathroom if you need to. Don't forget to wash your hands. That's all I can think of. If you have any other self-care items on your checklist, now's the time to take care of them. We will be back after the ads, everyone. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. I was gonna say something and then I had to cough. I completely forgot. I did say we were going to do the breathing and stretching exercise together. I did say that, didn't I? I had another thought about something and then it was gone. Completely out of my head. I do have some lovely, lovely little spooky sound effects for tonight. I am expanding my soundboard to the point where I might need to get a new one. I'm kind of excited for that. That sounds like fun. I want my streaming setup to be literally just different enough from a traditional radio broadcast. I want all the little buttons and diodes and everything. Only difference between having the glass between me and my producer is having my screens to watch everything on. That's right. Who can't car door? I did do a little bit of fire stories. Very scary. Dog. I found I guess copy pasta version of it, but it's not well enough written, and it's definitely not old enough for the story that I know. Is Hook Hand Car Door? No, it must be older than this. It must be. Oh my god. It's also significantly shorter than I thought it would be. Oh. We're fine. Never mind. So then what is the difference between Hook Hand Car Door and just the hook? What's the difference? Read the story if you dare. Ooh. That's pretty spooky. Alright, I think we can work with that. Let's give this one a try. Are you ready for our first... Oh wait. Stretching and breathing. For our first scary story. So first, we'll do a little body scan. As you take a deep breath in through your nose, focus in on the different parts of you that may be holding stress. Are your shoulders raised or tight? Are your hands clenching? Is your jaw clenching? Are you pushing your tongue to the roof of your mouth? Are you tightening your throat? I do that a lot. Are you holding tension in your core when you should be resting and relaxing it? What about your feet and your legs? Are you moving them around a bunch? Are you shifting? Pulling a lot of tension there? Well, as we breathe, I want you to use this time to release that tension. You have to start at the top and work your way down. I'm going to start with my neck, and as I breathe in, I'm going to tense up all of the muscles in that area. Hold, and as I breathe out, release it. If you need to make some kind of primal noise to get that stress out, there's nothing wrong with that either. You can do a good little kind of sigh of relief as you let that tension go. It's good to remind yourself that you can take up space. You can make noise. You can be perceived. You can even be annoying. You are allowed to exist. No matter how much it bothers other people, you are allowed to exist. I have been holding on to so much stress in my neck. In case anybody hasn't seen it recently. I do actually have a very nice body massager on the throne. If anybody wants to help me get that, no pressure, nothing. Just someone's got some extra cash lying around for the holidays. Whatever. It's whatever. So we'll keep breathing. And we're going to start with the stretches. We're going to stretch a little bit of every part of the body. Because stretching in itself not only brings attention, brings awareness to those parts of the body. Obviously, it gets blood flow, helps your lymphatic system, all that good stuff. But also, stretching is a sort of self-massage. It can help you work out what I like to call like the crunchy feeling. If you ever kind of stretch your neck a little bit or like try to sit back comfortably and you feel this sort of frozen peas breaking up feeling, it's crunchy. It's real crunchy. I don't like feeling crunchy. Stretching is very important to me for that reason. So, the first one we're going to do is we're going to just roll our neck into one side, bring it around nice and slow till our chin touches the top of our clavicle, and keep rotating, pull our ears over our opposite shoulder, bring around back, and follow through. Breathing all the while. We're going to do one more. And then we're going to rotate the other direction. Again, breathing. There we go. Return to center. Next, on our way down, we're going to lift our shoulders up and rotate them back and down. Breathing all the while, we're going to do that 3 times. This is especially where I get crunchy. It's in my shoulders and my neck. Next, we're going to stretch our hands a little bit. We're going to put them into a prayer pose, which is just flat palms together in the center with our fingers pointing up. Try to keep your elbows straight out for this. And what you're going to do is you're going to rotate your hands until your fingers are pointing as far down as you can get them without it hurting. Welcome in, G. Hello. We're doing a little guided stretch at the moment. Try to get everybody nice and relaxed. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Hi. Oh wait, I didn't properly say hi to everybody. I never properly said hi to everybody. I'm sorry, I kept getting distracted. I recommend it. A good little stretch every now and again is very refreshing. Welcome in to everybody that's with us. Welcome in Jeannie, welcome in Leopard, welcome in TFM, welcome in Mako, welcome in Nicholas. Sorry, 40 minutes in, I'm saying hi, hellos. Welcome in everybody, I'm sorry, I may have been neglecting chat a little bit, my bad. Okay. Oh, thank you. Have some blood. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Unfortunately, it does not work right now. I have a lot of my little interactivables paused at the moment because they make noise. Forgive me. Forgive me. Okay. Our next little hand stretch is we're going to bring our prayer pose back to center. We're going to take a deep breath in, and as we exhale, we're going to push one hand into the other, slightly bending it back. Oh, thank you, thank you. Don't forget to lie to your postal service worker about what's inside the container. You might not be able to ship human body parts of any regard, but innocuous liquids that are not alcohol, completely fine. And then release all of that. Oh, fantastic. I like to also rotate my wrists, but I have very funky carpal tunnel. Koshiro, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Welcome in.
Who's that little baby? Who's that little baby? Asherdo, oh, she's so cute. Oh, she's so cute.
I love her little remote. That's adorable. I got really, really funky little wrists that make funny noises. That was all one side. Oh, good to hear. You're doing pretty good too, honestly. I had a much better day today. I took care of myself. So as much as I like the spooky ASMR, we'll be keeping the scares nice and high a little bit later on. But I want to encourage everybody. I want to encourage everybody as much as I can to be taking care of themselves. Thank you. I just got a little distracted with things yesterday and I forgot to eat. That's not good. Don't do that. Please make sure you're eating. It's good to not get too distracted from that. It's good not to get too distracted from eating. Even if you like what you're doing for work, it's very important to make sure that you're actually giving yourself the fuel to do it. You'll get a much better result, and you'll feel better about it ultimately. Alright, we're gonna move on to our next little stretch.
Jeannie, 7-string streak. Thank you, thank you.
No, that's fine. I'm glad people like using the streaks. I think it's very cute. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna interlock our fingers together.
I don't know why I don't have anything on.
That might be it. Maybe it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. There we go. Okay. Everything's working. Wonderful. I left my hands. Did you see that? I left my hands. Alright. So our next little stretch that we're gonna do. We're gonna interlock our hands together, our fingers together, and then we're gonna push our palms away from our chest. Yes, yes, yes. Keep them together. We're gonna push our palms away from our chest. Hold them out straight. Deep breath in, and as you exhale, you're gonna rotate until they're above your head, keeping your shoulders nice and low, making sure to keep your back nice and straight the whole time. And breathe. And once you're ready, you can release them and bring them straight out to a nice little T-pose. And you'll do little circles going back. You don't gotta go too fast. Once you've done a few one direction, rotate the opposite way. Thank you, thank you. I apparently need to move the nebulous hand of head bats over here. Son of a bitch. There you go. Much better. Oh no, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Alright. We can do a little back stretch, but I know that these don't always work for everybody. We're going to try a little spine twist, but we're going to be very careful with it. We're not trying to pop our spine, we're just trying to stretch everything out. So, you take your right hand, put it on the outside of your left leg, and you're going to start the rotation just above your hips. And you're going to continue it, and as your chest starts to rotate, keep everything nice and open, keep your shoulders open. And the only leverage you're giving yourself is your hand on the outside of your lap. Just push in. Once you feel like you've got good rotation in your shoulders, turn your head, keeping everything again nice and square. Turn your head that same direction. Feel that full spine rotation. Feel everything nice and straight, nice and open. Again, breathing all the while and turning to center. Now we're going to rotate the other way. That's fine. It's just a nice little back twist. That's all. Stretching is a skill that you have to develop because there's ways that your body is not used to moving around or flexing or releasing things. It's the crunchiness. If you've ever stretched one way or another, kind of leaned, and you felt this breakup of frozen peas kind of feeling, that's crunchiness. That is, I believe it's buildup in your lymphatic system specifically, I think, which that doesn't necessarily cause any, a specific health problem, but problems with your lymphatic system are fairly common. It's kind of like general nutritional problems, a lot of people don't get enough iron and that kind of thing. It's just one little extra thing that you can do to help make yourself feel better and make sure that your body is just working as it's intended to. We're going to rotate the other direction. Take a deep breath with me. Left hand outside of the right leg. Keeping your hips nice and planted. Rotate. Reaching up slowly through the spine until we get to the shoulders, keeping them nice and square. And rotating our head around. I'm going to get a it's hard to see because of how dark it is at first. You're going to get a nice, a very nice full spinal rotation. Bring it back to center. Oh, I'm feeling better. I needed some stretches too. My hair isn't quite the right color, I think, for a night woods. What that analogy we said. Uh-oh. Oh, that's spooky. That's very green. No. That's yellow. That's pink. That's blue. No, I don't think any of that's gonna work. Oh, it's on rotation now. Never mind. We don't need perfect ambience, it's fine. It's because of you, proud. Thank you. So kind of you. Alright, so we've stretched the upper body, we've stretched our arms, we've stretched our core, we've opened up our chest and everything. Let's stretch the legs just a little bit. Without having to get up, because I know some people don't fucking want to. And that's okay. That's okay. We can rot together. It's fine. So, the best thing that I recommend is just extending your feet out. You don't have to kick them all the way out, because that might be a little bit difficult. Just stretch your feet out as far as they can until they're off of the floor. You can do the cute little kicking your feet thing if you want to. And what you'll do is you're going to flex your foot until your toes are pointing straight out. And then on your next breath, you're going to breathe in. Have your toes pointing straight up. Because you're lifting your legs, and it's a sort of stretch and flex kind of thing. Getting a lot of good blood flow to the legs, especially if you're gaming all day. If you're gaming all day, you need I've considered getting compression stockings that are just like cute little black thigh highs. I have found them, but they're like $30 for a single pair. And I'm gonna need one for like every day of the week. Gaming and or, yeah, exactly. It's like the gamer girls. Are you talking about girls with these little pink kitty cat headphones, or are you talking about cute little fish ladies? Sorry, I haven't been guiding everybody, but I've been stretching and flexing. Oh, there we go. And I like to finish it off with like a nice little rotation. My ankles crack a lot too, so it's kind of good to get that pressure. Can't do them both at the same time. Gotcha. Man, like, I'm not discovering this. I know this well with it myself. God, gender's fucking weird sometimes, isn't it? I wish we could have, like, more fun conversations about it, honestly, because, like, I don't really mind whatever terms somebody uses to describe themselves. If at any point I get confused and I'm like, oh wait, what pronouns are you cool with? Like, if I just get confused, usually people are fine with it, and it's like, oh, this, like, gotcha. I have a trans mask friend that I wasn't sure if they used he, him, or not for a minute, and I think I slipped up at one point, and I was like, oh wait, no, that's not right. But then in other cases, sometimes that helps, like, somebody feel kind of validated, and it's just, whenever somebody has a slip up and you know that it's not maliceful, it's just kind of like, it can be weirdly affirming. Depending on what you're feeling that particular day and everything, I do sometimes just get confused. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with the confusion. I'm okay with people having complex relationships with their identity and different aspects of it. I think that's cool. I'm just a little guy. And the weird monster under your bed. Sorry. Well, would we like our first story? I think I would like our first story. You guys like the creepy little hands? I think I like them, but I got it. It forgives you all. Oh, of course I didn't hurt the dice's feelings. It likes being tossed around. The die. Of course I didn't hurt the dice's feelings. That's what they're dice. That's what they're into. That's what they're into. Duh. Yeah, exactly. I mean, right? You can negatively contextualize it, and then you can say that the dice are being used against their will, like Pokemon, if you want to think of it like that. But, like, I think of it just like, I think of it as something that's just like they're into it. This is like their purpose. They were made for a particular thing, and they fulfill that particular need very well. So I would imagine that they enjoy it. One must imagine Sisyphus happy. I mean, I think it's more realistic, honestly. I think that Toy Story interpretation is significantly more realistic, because it's if you knew what you were in the overall context of the universe, you knew who made you, you knew why they made you, you knew that they had very specific intentions for you and outfitted you with the tools to complete that task, and you could effectively fulfill that forever. That's an insane amount of cosmic comfort. No human being has ever experienced that. To know for certain what you were made for, and that you are very good at fulfilling that. No human being has ever actually felt that, because there's no way to actually know any of those things. But if you're an object, if you're a thing that was made, there's a cosmic comfort in being that item. I don't want to get reincarnated into a cricket and learn some fucking lesson I got and get reincarnated into something that's gonna last forever. You last forever. Cherished family heirloom or something, you know. Sorry, I apparently have opinions about this one. I apparently have a lot of opinions about this. Alright, we're gonna read the robust story version of this one first, and then we're gonna read the hook door hand hook. What is it? Mandor hand hook car door. There you go. Thank you. I'm glad that people like my opinions. I'm glad that people on the internet like my opinions. It would really suck if they didn't, because people get weird about it. The reports had been on the radio all day, though she hadn't paid much attention to them. Some crazy man had escaped from the asylum. They were calling him the Hook Man, since he had lost his right arm and had it replaced with a hook. He was a killer, and everyone in the region was warned to keep watch and report anything suspicious. But this didn't interest her. She was more worried about what to wear on her date. After several consultation calls with a friend, she chose a blue dress in the very latest style and was ready and waiting on the porch when her boyfriend came to pick her up in his car. They went to a drive-in movie with another couple, then dropped them off and went parking in the local lover's lane. The blue dress was a hit, and she cuddled close to her boyfriend as they kissed. The sound of romantic music played on the radio. Then the announcer came on and repeated the warning she had heard that afternoon. An insane killer with a hook in place of his right hand was loose in the area. Suddenly, the dark, moonless night didn't seem so romantic to her. The lover's lane was secluded and off the beaten track, a perfect spot for a deranged madman to lurk, she thought, pushing her amorous boyfriend away. I haven't heard the word amorous in forever. "Maybe we should get out of here," she said. "That hook man sounds dangerous." "Aw, come on, baby. It's nothing," her boyfriend said, trying to get just another kiss. She pushed him away again.
No, really. We're all out here alone. I'm scared,
she said. They argued for a moment. Then the car shook a bit, as if something or someone had touched it. She gave a shriek.
Get us out of here now!
Jeez, her boyfriend said in disgust. But he turned the key and went roaring out of Lover's Lane with the screeching of his tires. They drove home in stony silence, and when they pulled into their driveway, he refused to help her out of the car. He was being so unreasonable, she fumed to herself. She opened the door indignantly and stepped into her driveway with her chin up and her lips set. Whirling around, she slammed the car door as hard as she could. And then she screamed. Her boyfriend leapt out of the car and caught her in his arms. What is it, baby? What's wrong? He shouted. Then he saw it. A bloody hook hung from the handle of the passenger side door. Okay, not bad. Not bad. I think just effective enough. I think just effective enough. I didn't hate that. I think it's pretty simple. And there's probably a different way to deliver it that does make it feel more spooky even to the reader, but it's pretty good. That would have been funny. I think that would have been a very silly little twist. Ooh. There's a bunch of other stories on this website. Hell yeah. Oh, here. Let's give this one a try. This one is the heavily abridged 4chan version, let's say. Man and girl go out to drive under moonlight. They stop on the side of the road. He turns to his girl and say, "Baby, I love you so much."
What is it, honey?
Our car is broken down. I think the engine is broken. I'll walk and get some more fuel.
Okay, I'll stay here and look after our stereo. There have been news reports that there's been stolen.
Good idea, baby. Keep the doors locked no matter what. I'll love you sweaty. So the guy left to get the full for the car. 2 hours, the girls say.
Where is my baby? He was supposed to be back by now.
Then the girl hear a scratching sound and a voice say, "Let me in." The girl doesn't do it, and then after a while she goes to sleep. The next morning she wakes up and finds her boyfriend still not there. She gets out to check, and man door, hand hook, car door. It's the fucked up grammar and bad spelling that always gets me. It's so fucking stupid. I love it. It's so stupid. You got caught by the hook hand, man. Ooh, should we read the scariest stories? Axe Murder Hollow. Ooh. Bloody Mary! Bloody Mary, dude. Oh, it's been forever. I can't believe I didn't even think of this one. She lived deep in a forest in a tiny cottage and sold herbal remedies for a living. Folks living in the town nearby called her Bloody Mary and said she was a witch. None dared cross the old crone for fear that their cows would go dry, their food stores would rot away before winter, and their children take sick of fever, or any number of terrible things an angry witch could do to her neighbors. Then the girls in the village began to disappear, one by one. No one could find out where they had gone. Grief-stricken families searched the woods. The local buildings and all of the houses and barns, but there was no sign of the missing girls. A few brave souls even went to Bloody Mary's home in the woods to see if the witch had taken the girls, but she denied the knowledge of any of the disappearances. Still, it was noted that her haggard appearance had changed. She looked younger, more attractive. The neighbors were suspicious, but they could find no proof that the witch had taken their young ones. Then came the night when the daughter of the miller rose from her bed and walked outside, following an enchanted sound no one else could hear. The miller's wife had a toothache and was sitting up in the kitchen treating it with a remedy when her daughter left the house. She screamed for her husband and followed the girl out of the door. The miller came running in his nightshirt. Together they tried to restrain her, but she kept breaking away from them and heading out of the town. The desperate cries of the miller and his wife woke the neighbors. They came to assist the frantic couple. Suddenly, a sharp-eyed farmer gave a shout and pointed towards a strange light at the edge of the woods. A few townsmen followed him into the field and saw Bloody Mary standing beside the large oak tree, holding a magic wand that was pointed towards the miller's house. She was glowing with unearthly light as she set up her evil spell upon the daughter. The townsmen grabbed their guns and their pitchforks and ran towards the witch. When she heard the commotion, Bloody Mary broke off her spell and fled back into the woods. The far-sighted farmer had loaded his gun with silver bullets in case the witch ever came after his daughter. Now he took aim and shot at her. The bullet hit Bloody Mary in the hip, and she fell to the ground. The angry townsmen leapt upon her and carried her back into the field, where they built a bonfire and burned her. As she burned, Bloody Mary screamed a curse at the villagers. If anyone mentioned her name aloud before a mirror, she would send her spirit of revenge herself upon them for her terrible death. When she was dead, the villagers went to the house in the wood and found the unmarked graves of the little girls the evil witch had murdered. She had used their blood to make her young again. From that day to this, anyone foolish enough to chant Bloody Mary's names 3 times before a darkened mirror will summon the vengeful spirit of the witch. It is said that she will tear their bodies to pieces, rip their souls from their mutilated husks. The souls of these unfortunate ones will burn in torment as Bloody Mary once burned, and they will be trapped forever in that mirror.
Okay, not bad. Okay, not bad. Holds up. Holds up. There's a bunch of quote-unquote retellings and sequels to Bloody Mary, but I don't buy them. I don't buy them. Ooh. There's a couple more. There's a couple more on this page I'd like to read. Take a second to let the gravel kind of settle just a little bit. I think I just got the moon out of my curtain. It's so bright. It's so bright. I mean the moon in the night sky that's above us, because we're camping in the woods. Obviously. I do have like a cute little flannel, and I was gonna kind of look like I was ready for a camping trip, but
I wanted to be cozy instead, so I hope you don't hold it against me. I wanted to be a little lazy, a little cozy. I can't wait to do more fun, immersive stuff. I think that's kind of just the next step for experimenting with audio things and more of the horror ASMRs to make the actual, like POV audios and that kind of thing, you know? I think that might be the next step at this point. I do have a lot of sound effects that I've collected and everything. And there was one in particular that I was working on. It wasn't a horror ASMR, but there was a lot of audio engineering that had to go into it. I'm sorry. I talk about everything like so vaguely. Damn it. This was something I was thinking about, so I have a rant. God damn it. Send me to the Shadow Realm, boss. I'm cooked. I'm fucking done. I was thinking about it earlier. I am a silly little lady that does silly little lady things on the internet. Some of them revolve around a particular type of alternate account that I have. But I've always just kind of been that silly little lady. That's a part of me. The horror and the horror go hand in hand. Damn it, the captions did horror for both of them. That's not right. Say the word, captions. Say the word horror. There you go. The horror and the horror go hand in hand for me personally. But, I think I've just gotten kind of scared about how Twitch will very randomly crack down on that kind of thing. But there's a nice solace that I can take in being so tiny, is that people probably aren't monitoring me that closely anyway, you know? I don't know. I kind of want to be a silly little salacious lady again. I want to bring that back, but I don't know where to start. It's been so long. I can tell you guys all kinds of crazy things. I can say all kinds of crazy stuff, and it might not even register to me, actually. Who knows? On the occasion, I feel like I make similar comments, but, I don't know. I'm trying not to just rant about it, but it was something that I was thinking about earlier today. And over the past couple of days, I think, actually. Unfortunately, it is the case that the other type of work that I do actually can't cross streams with this stream of work that I do, but, I want to be more comfortable talking about the other one. And I don't know how to do that. Some of my favorite streamers, Cottontail is a good example. I think she's very good about balancing it, but she's still, she's got a little bit more energy than I want to bring to the table. She's got a lot more energy than I tend to on a given day, so. Oh my god, did y'all see the Halloween stream? Oh my god. I don't know. I think there's a fun campiness to VTubers especially, where we can be silly and salacious and not have to worry about, I don't know. For the most part, I feel like people don't get taken too seriously when they are silly like that. It's fine, whatever. I'll figure it out eventually. Would you like another scary story? Let's read another scary story. I think I want to read this one called Dispatched. This is from Spooky, South Carolina by S.E. Schlosser. Retold by S.E. Schlosser. I have to assume that these are all just like partially transcribed urban legends, essentially. I'm fine with that. I was on the phone filter the whole time. We were a little radio guy. Well, I can't be a little radio guy the whole time for this. It's not gonna make the actual dispatch calls stand out. Okay. There was something odd in the tone of the dispatcher's voice when he called to tell me a person needed picking up at Bramlett Road late one summer night in 1947. I shuddered when I heard the name of the street. I did not want to go anywhere near that area, especially at midnight. But I drove a yellow cab, and it was my job to pick up a call when it came. So I swallowed and headed towards the Bramlett Road and the slaughter yards. I'd been out of town when the incident happened. I call it an incident, but it was a murder, plain and not so simple. A fellow by the name of Brown, who drove a cab with our company, was robbed and stabbed to death in his cab. One day, a man named Willie Earl was picked up by the police The next day, a man named Willie Earl was picked up by the police and put in jail for the crime, though he denied doing it. Then a bunch of hotheads who drove cabs for our company gathered together, passed around a bottle of whiskey, and talked about getting the fellow who'd stabbed Brown. One of the men went out and borrowed a shotgun, and the mob drove to the jail, grabbed Earl and threw him in the back of the cabs. The hotheads took him to the slaughter yards, and they dragged Earl forcibly from the cab and started to beat him. A man pulled a knife and waded into the mob with it, and Earl shouted, "Lord, you've killed me." That's when the fellow with the shotgun put a bullet in his head, reloaded, and shot him twice more. When the mob was sure he was dead, they climbed back into their separate cabs and fanned out, each heading back to the city by a different route. Eventually word got out and 31 fellows were arrested for the crime, but they were all acquitted by the jury of their peers. After the incident, the slaughterhouse section of Bramlett Road got a bad reputation. No one in the cab company much liked driving there, especially at night. Folks claimed it was haunted by the ghost of Willie Earl. I shivered as I pulled into Bramlett Road and slowed down to look for my passenger, but no one was there. I parked the cab and got out to have a quick smoke while I waited. All at once, the temperature around me plummeted. I froze in place, suddenly terrified, as someone moaned in terror from the other side of the road. The sound scraped my nerves raw. I could hear the unmistakable thud of hammering fists, and the darkness was filled with swirling black silhouettes pounding on something or someone. I fumbled for the icy cold door handle as the man shouted in agony, "Lord, you killed me." I threw myself inside the cab as a gun exploded, cutting off the man's cries. The shot was swiftly followed by two more. I squealed the tires as I spun the cap around, a tall, battered figure that glowed just enough for me to see its lolling head, the blood-stained, dead features, the knife-torn clothes blocked the road in front of me. I gasped, floored the gas pedal, and swerved around it, hard hammering. Hard hammering so hard it hurt my ribs. I was still trembling when it slammed into the office a few minutes later. I told the dispatcher that I was quitting. I grabbed my things and head home. There was no way I would ever be seen or caught dead on Bramlett Road ever again. I told you guys about the Halloween radio show. That is a very, very big inspiration to me. I've been trying to relearn how to do sound effects just like by myself, basically. There's a way. It's not quite right. There's a way that you can kind of like mash your hands together to make a heartbeat type sound. I don't know how else to do it, unfortunately. Wait a minute. This might sound terrible, but this might also work. What did that sound like? Put you guys like all right up in my titties. I wanted to see if I could hear the heartbeat. I didn't catch it, but Light Sombra, welcome in. Thank you. Light Sombra is a hell of a dust bunny. Full support. Constantly. Full throttle. Whatever you're doing, and as long as it's making you happy. I do hope that you're having a lovely night, Light Sombra. Welcome in. Didn't hear anything. Oh well. I'll have to figure that one out eventually. I do have... Let's see. I don't think... No, this is a monitor. I want... Would it be this one? Oh, that's a very fast heartbeat. It's also very, very quiet. That doesn't sound like a heartbeat. That doesn't sound like a heartbeat at all. What the fuck? I've been lied to. I've been misled. You can't always trust the community uploaded sounds. Sometimes they're ear fucking, which sucks. Oh, we have an ad break coming up here in just a moment, everybody. Apologies. Thank you, everybody who's taking some time out of their night to spend it with us. I hope you're having a lovely time with our broadcast. If you would like to support our broadcast and avoid ads in the future, please do consider subscribing, as it does help us out a lot. And along with ad previewing, you also get access to custom emotes and a precious little sub badge next to your name and chat. If you're not interested in any of that, still thank you so much for your continued support. And don't forget to adjust your volume, or take a break whenever the ads come up. We will be pausing temporarily just to make sure that nobody misses a single thing, so do take some time to take care of yourself. Okay, I'm gonna mute for 1 second to see if this is a good sound or not. It's a bit... What's the joke, Jeannie? Tell me your joke. I think I like this one, but it's also very quiet. I'm adding it to my soundboard. What's it called? What's it called when I fish a broadcast? Like an can still do. No, wait, where'd it go? Oh god, no, wait, where did it go? I need my sound. I need my sound. Where are they? Okay, wait, let me try it again. What's it called when I fish? A broadcast. So I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. I could be sorry, but I'm not. Ooh, there we go. That's a good one. And I can play it to loop. Okay. I'll adjust it a little bit down. Yeah, that's real nice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. And I can loop that one. You like that one too? Hell yeah. I can understand. I get a little bit of a physical reaction when I can hear something that matches a heartbeat, even if it's music that's like bum, 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 bum. If it's a beat like that, it can make my heart kind of like, I guess, try to match the beat. It's very funky. Hey guys, I also noticed we're almost at 358 followers, as the most people we've ever had follow us on Twitch before, and it's very kind of you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. It's very cool. We're gonna take a break. I'll see you guys soon. Welcome back, everyone. Did you take some time to take care of yourself? I swear to God, if you didn't, the thing in the woods is gonna be the least of your problems. Welcome back, everybody. I almost forgot to take the lens cap off. Hi.
Hi.
Enjoy your lurk, Light Sombra. Enjoy your lurk. Welcome back, everyone. What did I say that we were gonna do? I thought I said that I was gonna do something specific. I don't think so. I might have just been thinking, ooh. Perfect for our new sound effect. It's a story called Heartbeat. Ooh, it looks so spooky. Oh, look at everybody. Oh my god. You know, I accept that gravity does just kind of break around here every now and again. I don't know why I'm more grounded than all of you are, though. That doesn't make sense to me. Yo, stay hydrated, everyone. Stay hydrated and moisturized. Please make sure that you're using lotion and lip balm and everything with the weather getting colder. You're gonna get so chapped. Don't do that to yourself. I want your little fidget guys to mess with. Okay, let's pause that. I forgot to pause the video. Oh, I'm made of nebulous void essence. I'm made of nebulous void essence. Technically, I don't have mass. I don't weigh anything. It's the same as all of you, but like, I just accept that physics break down. And sometimes they go back to normal. It's whatever. Alright, I like my little... I still like my little guy. It's a nice sound to me, and that's all that matters. I do have 2 others that are... It's increasing in size. So first we have a little gleep glurt cat. I love him. Then we have the little strawberry sundae or shortcake kind of kitty. Her things sound a little bit louder. Oh, they're definitely bigger. Okay. They are bigger. That's so weird. And then the largest. This is the encapsulation of my personality. And the fact that they're also fucking, like, sensory safe toys. And they're little cat versions of what they are. Everything fits a little bit too well. Spooky also does have little beans in his butt. He's very cute. Listen. He's got a lot of weight to him. He's great. But yeah, this one's name actually is Spooky. He was the first one I got. And then I got these 2 out of blind boxes. I was very into blind boxes for a little bit. I still like the idea of them, I'm not gonna lie to you. Because I like the idea of trading for what you want. If there is like a particular one that you want, you've got, you know, it's just that RNG thing. I dig it. It makes me think of trading Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh cards when I was a kid. I didn't trade magic cards. Somebody just stole all of mine. I really liked magic. I at the very least really liked playing it. And I really liked the cards that I had. I think I would be a totally different person. Maybe, I don't know. I think I would be a very happy person if I had kept up with magic as a hobby. Darn. You like our mug for tonight? She's a little witch ghost. She's supposed to have a hat, but I left it over there. I think she's cute. Christmas got her for me as a gift. We do have the throat coat tea.
Is it see on the back?
This is a very weird quote. I don't know how to feel about it. In all things of nature, there is something of the marvelous. Aristotle. Wish you could just... So there's something marvelous. You added 2 extra words you didn't need, man. 2 extra words. Whatever. Are we ready for our next story? As a reminder, sorry, I should have pinned a comment or something. You can use !! menu in the chat if you want to see all of the things that you can request in the terms of ASMR triggers that we have, or if I'm actually on the right page for it. Then we also have it up here. We have a lot of different things you can choose from. We have experiences, like tarot reading, affirmations. You can request a song for us to sing or hum if you'd like. Usually the ones that I like to do are the tarot readings. I think they're a lot of fun. That's mostly what the cam is set up for, is for the tarot ambiance, which I'm hoping to actually have properly set up in the near future. Alright. Are you ready? Are you ready for another story? This one, again to match our new sound effect that we found. This is called Heartbeat. I'm gonna try to read this one in a little bit of a higher register, I think. Yeah, of course. If you request it, like, you guys are still more than welcome to request things while I'm in the middle of something else, and I will catch up to them in the intermittent time. Sorry, I've thought of a lot of things, but I understand that if I'm like one of the first people that somebody has seen do ASMR stuff, it might be a little bit... There's a lot of terms, there's a lot of manners and stuff like that. I understand that people might not. Of course. Will do, Jamie, will do. Gives me time to think of some good ones as well. Okay. I'm gonna try to read this one in a little bit of like a more feminine register, I think.
Something was going on. Jason could feel it in his bones. Holly was too happy, too cheerful. No woman could be that upbeat and still be faithful to her husband. Oh my god, this is... I'm just reading the story. I do not share opinions. your opinions with the characters, especially if they're shitty dudes. Fuck you, Jason. Oh my god. Okay. Sorry, take it for the top. Take it from the top. You deserve good quality. Something was going on. Jason felt it in his bones. Polly was too happy, too cheerful. No woman could be that upbeat and still be faithful to her husband. Jason sat down to a delicious warm meal every night, and Polly sang to herself as she washed up. What kind of woman could be cheerful doing dishes? Try as he might, Jason never heard anything that hinted of a secret romance. It drove him crazy. Life was not this perfect. Maybe Polly was seeing the milkman or the grocer. Jason started getting up early in order to see who it was that delivered the milk. Much to his disappointment, the fellow looked as if he'd been born several centuries ago. Then Jason started doing the food shopping and checked out every employee in the local grocery store. They were either antediluvian relics like the milkman, or still just in diapers. Later that month, Jason was over at his father-in-law's house working in the garage when he overheard his father-in-law call to Hank, Polly's high school boyfriend. Now he knew. He knew why Polly was so happy all the time. Her parents must have told her that Hank was coming home, and she was planning on running off with him. Enraged with jealousy, Jason was waiting in the kitchen when Polly got back from church. He was beyond reason. He snatched up the newly sharpened steak knife, howling, "You've cut out my heart. Now I'll cut out yours." Jason leapt from the table and ripped Polly's still beating heart out of her chest. Blood streaming everywhere, dripping to the floor. He sailed out of the back door into the dark of the night and flung her heart, still beating, over the side of the bridge that spanned the creek. Jason cleared up the blood-stained house with extreme care and buried Polly's body beneath the woods outside of town. Then he wrote several letters carefully mimicking Polly's handwriting and mailed them to himself and her parents. Within a few days, everyone in town believed that Polly had been secretly seeing a man from the next town and that they had run away together. Late one evening, he went to the bridge to gloat in triumph over his unfaithful wife. Polly had gotten what she deserved, he thought. As he stood staring down at the water, he became aware of a vibration under his feet. It floated softly through the air, a simple, rhythmic thumping. Jason's hands began to tingle as he recognized the soft thudding sound. It was the same beat that he had felt when he held Polly's bleeding heart in his hands. The heartbeat rang in his ears, thudding so loud that he was afraid it would wake the neighbors. Jason clapped his hands over his ears and ran back to the house, but he could not escape the terrible sound. But-um, but-um, but-um. Even the floorboard seemed to vibrate slowly, steady rhythm. It sounded like a heartbeat. Polly's heartbeat. Jason screamed in terror and flung himself from the house, running towards the bridge as the heartbeat grew louder and louder in his ears. "Curse you, Polly," he shouted. Bumpa, bumpa. With a wild shriek, he flung himself headfirst from the bridge and smashed against the rocks below. Under the bridge, the pavement still vibrates to the beat of the dead heart, for now and always.
Apparently, fun fact, Heartbeat Bridge, that's a tough one, is located in Ellicott City. This folktale is told by people living in the area to explain why a heartbeat can be felt through the pavement by people standing on the bridge. That's actually fucking creepy. That is so unnervingly creepy to me. Just for some reason or another, this bridge feels like a fucking heartbeat. I'm gonna throw up. Love that. Love that. That one was really fun. I liked that one a lot. 1 second for me to clear the vocal cords. I try to make a special time to get out all the gross sounds that I make, so I don't actually do them, but on the occasion I'll catch myself just sniffing obnoxiously loud, just... I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. It's terrible in post. I want to find another one, but I want one that's like chilling. I do understand why people like creepypastas so much for this reason. Is there? There's not a short one that I have, I don't think. No, I don't think that there is. A lot of the ones that I have are about like 30 minutes long. What is the name? Is it The Crooked Man? And is that one a creepypasta, or is that one a, I know that there is a folk tale for The Crooked Man, but... Let me see if I can find it. Is it a... Is an English nursery rhyme. It has a road folk song index number of... What the fuck does that mean? It's a database. Okay, fucking... Don't read it like that then. That's not helpful. The Crooked Man English Nursery Rhyme is SCP-4826. Shut the fuck up. The way people write things sometimes just, it absolutely tickles me because of how silly it is.
There was a crooked man, and he went a crooked mile. He found a crooked sixpence against a crooked stile. He bought a crooked cat, which caught a crooked mouse, and they all lived together in a little crooked house. I mean, you embrace you and everything, no shame in that at all. But there is a picture of a house that's actually built crooked, and looking at it from the outside makes me want to claw my eyes out. The floor and ceiling inside better be even. If it's not, I launch myself into the sun. I think there is a pasta of some kind. Oh, that's a much more recent one. May 19th, 2022. No, this one seems too recent. This one doesn't specify what date it's from. Am I just thinking of the RPG Maker game? Oh. I think I might just be thinking of the RPG Maker. Okay, never mind. I don't know. Maybe it was just referenced in something I listened to recently. Krusnik and I were talking about it just a minute ago whenever we were on break. The majority of what he and I consume are just scary stories. We both do the same thing. He listens to a lot of horror podcasts specifically, and then I listen to like old radio shows and stuff like that. I found a playlist of ones that I listened to a long time ago, and I'm insanely fucking excited about it because they're really cool. But they're called Suspense, and I believe that they're all from the same original radio station, but I'm not entirely sure. It's been forever since I've actually listened to them, and what I remember is the vibes and the stories. Where'd it go? Here we go. I got it. So the first one that I found I was re-listening to is episode 43 of Suspense. Sorry, wrong number. It's insane. It's insane. I don't even know if all of these are actually actual radio episodes, or if they how would I describe it? If it's just the audio from old movies, because some old movies were designed to be you could just use the audio for a radio play. I always thought that was cool. But the whole channel that I found is called Old Time Radio Archive, and they've got a lot of stuff on here. They don't just have it looks like they at one point had their own show where they were talking about old radio stuff. But they have CBS Radio Mystery Theater, which is fun. They've got a few episodic ones. Casey Crime Photographer, Adventures of Wild Bill Hitchcock. This appeals to a very niche audience, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that, honestly. Ooh, Gunsmoke. I think that's a Western one. I mostly listen to the scary stories. So I've heard like so many different ones now. Everything does get really jumbled up in my head unless I like nail down the story specifically, and then I could yak about it forever. Marble Hornets is like that. If I'm just like, if somebody asks me something about it, I'll probably be able to answer. But I'm not like thinking about it all the time, you know? Yeah. Suspense. There's an episode for The Telltale Heart, and I can't wait to listen to it. I can't wait to listen to it. Oh, they also have The Pit and the Pendulum. They've got a lot. Control Z. Not Z, Control C, Control V. There you go. If anybody else likes legitimate, like, retro radio shows, check it out. Fantastic playlist. I can't wait to listen to all of them. I'm pretty excited. They all look like they're really, really good quality. I forgot where I went looking for that. Oh! Maybe was it, maybe it was sound effect stuff? I don't remember where I was talking about it. I've forgotten. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm sorry, Jeannie. I forgot about your deed. Oh my god. I was yakking for fucking 20 minutes. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Jeannie. Sinister affirmations. You got it. You got it. Please feel free to remind me if it ever seems like I've forgotten about something like that. Don't forget to stay hydrated out there, little guys. Your insides are a complex ecosystem, much more similar to a bog than a field or a forest. Yes, the bog is haunted. Yes, there's a witch in the bog, but more importantly, there's frogs in the bog. If you don't stay hydrated, their habitat will dry up and the frogs will die. You don't want the frogs to die, do you? That's what I thought. You have to remember to stay hydrated to keep those frogs alive. And you must. You have no choice to take care of yourself. Right now, you are alive and you are breathing. And tomorrow you will be alive and breathing. And the day after that, the embodiment of your nature is to persevere. That's what you've done this entire time. You've persevered. As far as you should be able to tell. You're immortal. Nothing can stop you. Even when it tries. And it has tried. You've come out on the other side of that. Even if you're going through it right now. Right now you're here. You are currently surviving. That type of determination. That type of determination is not a simple thing. You should be proud of yourself for carrying that. Even if you're still also carrying the weight of the things that you've gone through. You're carrying the determination to keep going. And you will. You have no choice. Because this is a better world with you in it. Sorry for the dice falling. I haven't had a chance to actually give good affirmations like that in a while. I try to just be very genuinely positive and encouraging to people, because that's the type of person I am. You liked it? Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad. You're welcome, but more than anything, I'm glad you liked it. I'll try to diversify if anybody else requests as well. And if there's ever any, like, particular thing that anybody needs some encouragement for, like job interview or family event or some kind, feel free to specify if you want to, and we can give some more target encouragement. I know the easy one, the default onto that a lot of people want is the big woman energy giving you general praise and comfort, like, you are doing very well. I am proud of you. Even if today was hard, you've made it through it. Yeah. I hate saying it, but like the like mommy encouragement. I have no sense of maternal instinct whatsoever, and there's a certain level of revulsion that comes over me whenever somebody's like, ooh, mommy, like, no, nope, nope, nope. It's okay, it happens. It happens. It's not like terrible. It's not terrible. I think it's more funny than anything else. I take everything that repulses me in stride, and like, obviously no judgment to the people who like really like getting that kind of comfort. I don't have a problem with that. I just have a problem with like the motherly association. I like to think it more of like a beast tamer kind of thing, but that's a conversation for another day. Oh, no, I know. Don't worry, I know. I'm not like, it's not triggering in any kind of a way. It's not that severe. It's just I get like the heebie-jeebies cringe kind of feeling. And I'm just kind of like, nope, I've been mischaracterized. I've been mischaracterized, but honest to God, just ever so slightly. Again, it's just that it's just not motherly energy, and I don't wanna have motherly energy. You can think of me as like your hot, well-adjusted neighbor. Your hot but weird, well-adjusted neighbor. You can think of it like that. Sorry, I made myself laugh. I made myself laugh about it. I don't mind if people like necessarily come to me for advice about stuff either. I do have more of a... I think I do encourage people to just like chill out, so it's very comforting. Like, I'm a very big let yourself feel what you got going on kind of person, you know? If you gotta cry, you gotta cry. If you're having an episode of some kind, unless you very specifically have treatments and medication to stop those episodes, you can't stop them from happening, so you just have to feel them out. And essentially, because I have that kind of acceptance over that kind of thing. I encourage myself and other people to just feel those emotions, to express them in positive ways. So, as an example, I guess we can do some mental health positivity on the ASMR stream. I think that's a good idea. A different little sound effect or fidget to mess with. I got it. I got my little cube. I like this one. So, yesterday what happened, why we had to postpone today's stream. I also took today off of specifically trying to work on things. I did do one thing, and I will be showing it off tomorrow, so you'll have to wait until then. I worked on something just for fun, purely just for fun. But I gave myself the all clear to just kind of rest for the day. Because yesterday, I want to say about an hour and a half before stream, I started to have an anxiety attack. And for those who have had them, they're not fun. But for me, it manifested in this elevated physical response. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, I appreciate it. Sorry, I had to clear my throat really violently. I've had them before, so I'm pretty used to them. I wasn't feeling like mentally bad, but I was having all of the physical and the chemical reactions in my brain and my body. I was incredibly uncomfortable. Everything felt wrong. All of my clothes felt weird. My heart rate was elevated. I felt tense. I felt like I couldn't relax no matter what I did. My breathing exercises weren't working, so my body effectively during the anxiety attack just got flooded with like, oh, you're under attack, you're in danger kind of chemicals. But my brain knew that I was safe and sound. Usually, for me, at the very least, what that means is that one of my basic needs is not being met. And that's what happened. I had not eaten enough yesterday, and so my body did not have the energy to mitigate these chemicals properly and channel the energy positively. And there's also been an emotional situation that has been very much so like taking my battery down. I have a very low social battery, and some things in particular drain it faster than others. So I've been a little bit tired in that regard, and that gave my mind, in its vulnerable, too low calorie state, something to hyperfixate on and make myself anxious and nervous about. So, because I've had these kinds of things happen my whole life, again, taking care of ourselves is always the most important thing. When you're in the thick of it, when you're in the thick of it, it feels awful to hear this. I completely understand. But these basic needs are, for mental health stuff, where we start trying to see where someone might need help. This is also how we determine whether something is chronic, whether it is clinical. Chronic infers that it is a long-standing condition that may require long, sustainable treatment to be able to manage. Clinical is usually something that is heavily influenced by a situation, there's something distressing going on, or there's a state of the person's life that is not the way that it's supposed to be, causing mental stresses. Either case is completely understandable, and there's never any judgment about that. We're all allowed to have a little bit of psychosis when we're going through it. For whatever reason that we're going through it, it's fine. You're allowed to have that. I'm sorry, I got tickled because I looked down and I have a bunch of very cute pink things on my desk, and I also have a little demonic plague doctor plush. That's very cute. Everything is styled exactly right. I like it, and I wanted to appreciate it. So, it is important, and I'm very happy that from what I've seen at the very least, there is more of this culture of taking care of yourself. Hydrating, of course, is just one part of that. You do need to get the nutrition and the calories you need to fuel yourself. You do need some vitamins, like vitamin K, obviously. It's something that helps you retain water and stay hydrated and make the most out of it. You also gotta get salts, all that kind of stuff. Get some carbohydrates, get some proteins, maybe a little bit of vitamin A, a little bit of B vitamins, all that. All of that is very important. And you may have a very specific nutritional gap. That can just happen sometimes. You might just have a very particular nutritional gap that's causing you stresses because something was not able to work the way that it's supposed to. It doesn't have to be like that. I am working on getting on a full coverage vitamin regimen right now myself, and I found out. Kruznik sneezed. Kruznik just sneezed. Everybody say bless you, Kruznik. Bless you, my love. Mwah. One of the vitamins that I'm gonna try out is a magnesium supplement. Because magnesium is actually quite hard to get with our modern diets. I'm gonna try out a magnesium supplement. It's these little gummies. And the little gummies taste like fucking creamsicle. I'm so excited about that. You can make the fulfilling your basic needs and taking care of yourself cute and enjoyable. You are allowed to make things cute and enjoyable. If you have medication or again vitamin regimens that you have to take, get yourself or make yourself a cute little pill box to keep track of stuff. You can put your favorite little characters on it. That's a really good way to encourage you to interact with it. Make it something that it's a good thing, because it is a good thing. It's a good thing that you wake up every day and you fight and you stay with us. It's a very good thing. So, hydration, nutrition, both very important. Other stuff is physical activity. And I know for some people when you hear that, that can sound very stressful, but for people who may be starting getting active, all that's really recommended is getting your minimum steps in a day and keeping your heart rate elevated consistently for a minimum of 30 minutes. You can set those minimums to be your ultimate goal and start at a lower point. So, if your steps in a day is about 10,000, that's round about 5 miles. It takes about 20 minutes to walk 1 mile, walking at just above average walking speed. So that's 20 minutes. That's 1 mile might still be quite a bit to get there. So you can just start by walking for 10 minutes. Don't measure the distance at first. Just walk for that time, keeping your heart rate elevated that entire time, watching your breathing, and staying consistent. These practices
setting aside the specific time to lock into that and train your body on that type of repetition will carry over and will benefit other things. That's why it is recommended, even if you have a very physically demanding job, that you also have a regular workout routine that you do to maintain the muscles and the body functions that you use for that physical job. If you're just doing that work every day, you are running yourself down to zero every day because that's the limit that you're setting for yourself. Working out and having that specific time to again train in that regard extends longevity overall. Your endurance gets better, your stamina gets better, your ability to deal with your day-to-day physical output gets easier. And again, you can start small. There are even smaller things if you're not sure how you would be able to walk and get your steps in, which if you got a hallway, it's not fun, but you can walk up and down a hallway. Take it from me, it's not fun, but you can do it. You can listen to something while you do it, it helps quite a bit. I got myself, Kruznik, he's a sweetheart and he loves me, got me a little walking treadmill that I have in the office, and I try to use it every day. I did get up to doing 2 miles, which that took me 6 months, I want to say, of off and on walking a mile every day. Yeah, it took me 6 months to get to 2 miles. And now we're here. I can't go back now. And at some point, I'll break it up and I'll walk for a couple of times throughout the day, 10 or 20 minutes at a time, whatever. And I'll get to 3 miles, and then I'll get to 4 and 5, and maybe here and there I'll break it up with running to help strengthen my heart even further. And it'll take time. It's okay for things to take time. You're gonna be here for it. We'll all be here for it, as far as we know. Bet on yourself winning. Don't bet on yourself losing. If that's something that I could tell a younger version of me, I'd be so much happier. Don't bet on yourself losing, bet on yourself winning. Because then you'll start setting yourself up for that victory. And it's not even about expecting it, like, oh, I worked so hard, I deserve this. It just gets to be this thing that you're constantly working for. There is no end goal. It's just continuing. Survival. So I do hope that everybody is taking time to take care of yourself today, because it is oh so important to do so. And you are oh so important. We're about to have an ad break, but when we get back, I'm going to be a freak about food, and then we're going to read another story. The best way to encourage people to take care of themselves is to remind them how good food is. Food is amazing. Food is amazing. What's your favorite food? I want you to think about it. I want you to tell me. What are your favorite foods? What types of foods do you like? Your favorite flavors, your favorite textures. I can't find the page that we were reading off of for the scary stories. Meatballs and meat sauce? Oh, homie. I can't blame you. I like I like Meat Lover's Pizza a lot because of like the spicy sausage and the pepperonis. Oh, it's so good. No, I can't blame you. I can't blame you. People got a lot to say about French people, but like French and Italian food, like in its traditional forms, I don't think gets enough love. I like to make as much food from close to scratch as possible. And I made a little batch of pasta sauce yesterday, which is really good. Okay, where was it? Campfire stories. Campfire stories. Scary campfire stories. Okay, there's a bunch of other classic ones that I want to read. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Dude, I love checking in with the rest of the ASMR category. Oh my god. God, I love women. I don't give a shit what anybody says. I love women. I love women. I don't care if you're just being a hoochie mama or if you're being campy. I love women. Heard it described as being a Mediterranean thing with good food. Really? Really? I had no idea. Oh. Sorry. Ad break is starting, everybody. We will be back in just a moment. God, I love women. I don't give a shit what anybody says about, like, weird bait. I don't care. I don't care. I love women. Shut up. We'll be back soon. See you all in a minute.
Welcome back, everybody. Sorry for the extended break on that one. Kruznik has headed to bed. Everybody say goodnight, Kruznik.
Good night, my love.
He started talking about silly things. He started talking about really fucking stupid things. Hello, Walk the Sky. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. I like your little gummy bear. That one's very cute. I have the Sephin TV chat extension thingy so I can actually blow up the size of the emotes. I like them a lot. Thank you. We are. We're gonna start another story. I need to pop back on over here. We're gonna read another story. I'm thinking another classic. Like, where did it go? Is that the chubby girl? No. Where's another one I saw? I swear it was like one of the really cool classic ones. Oh, this one's creepy. I like this one. Alright. No, get your pop-ups out of here. I don't want to look at your ads. I want to read your stories. Okay. So there's... Oh, this one's got like the full list of them. But not the full stories. God damn it. I thought I found a page that just had like the stories listed out, and instead it's just an article about them. You son of a bitch. You lied to me, internet. You lied to me again. This one's a short one, but it is a classic. I'm sure like everybody has heard it, but I want to perform it because I feel like it.
Humans can lick too. One night, there was a little girl, and her parents had left her alone at home. They thought she would be fine for just one night because she had her loyal dog to protect her. They told her they would be home in the morning, so they left. The girl locked all the doors and windows, but one was very hard to push down the lock, so she left it. She said it'll be fine, reassuring herself. As she got ready for bed, all was at peace in the house. She put her hand down near the edge of her bed, where her little dog lay. Her little dog would lick her hand to know that she was safe. They both lulled themselves to sleep. At the stroke of 3, the little girl woke up and heard a dripping sound coming from the bathroom. She shook it off as though it was the faucet running. She put her hand down to let her dog lick it and fell back asleep. She woke up again later, and the dripping had become louder. And she rose, walked to the bathroom. She saw the head of her beloved dog hanging and written in blood, "Humans can lick too."
Not everybody's a fan of that one, obviously, because it's a poor, sweet little dog, but you know. It is very spooky. It is very spooky and very uncomfortable. I know. Classic. It's a classic. Yogi, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. It's fucking creepy, isn't it? It is a classic, though. I've heard that one a lot. Let's read Axe Murder Hollow. Ooh, that one just sounds like fun. Before that, though, would you guys like to hear something that I worked on earlier? Give me 1 second. 1 second. I should have set this up before. I realize this now. There was a way I could have done it. Let's see. Okay, I don't know if the audio will kick on immediately. Excuse me. Let me see. It didn't work at all, so I'm gonna have to try this a different way. So, I had made something to sort of advertise the stream, because there were a couple of other little fun things I was gonna do, but, you know, last minute planning and trying not to overwork myself got in the way. Dang it. I wonder if I can't do it when it's on another page. That might be the case. Alright, get back over here. If this is how this works, this is how this works. So I made a radio broadcast that was going to play at different parts of the stream as the creature in the woods got closer to us. It just fixed. I did it for a second because I didn't want to break anything.
Thank you for letting us in, whether it's to keep you company.
Okay, hold on. So I made this. This is the little shorts version of it. I don't even know if the audio is working. I don't think it is. Oh, there you go. I just can't hear it.
Possible so they can handle the situation appropriately. Do not try to engage with strange
It's
things
incredibly
you find
quiet.
in the woods.
I had to actually like check it, but yeah, that's really quiet. I hope you all can still, for the most part, hear it. So I made that as like a fun little, it was gonna be a part of everything, but I also posted just that as like a little ad for everything. I had a lot of fun putting everything together. I used a program that I don't normally use to mix the audio. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That is pretty creepy though, isn't it? You can see that there is going to be a multi-layer thing going on, but I think I got a little bit too tired to fully commit to everything, but I think because of everything, all of the like sound effects and little stuff that I had ready. I might try to make my first actual full little, like, what are they? The ASMR scenario audios, essentially? Like the, POV, you're with a friend on a camping trip, you're telling scary stories around the campfire, and there's something out there with you. With, like, the radio show actually properly incorporated into everything. I think that would be a lot of fun. That's effectively what I've convinced myself, is that anything ASMR is just a challenge for audio engineering stuff, and I'm okay with that. I found out I like working on stuff, and it's also really cool that there are a lot of people that seem to like what I'm doing. My friend compared the radio clip to a very, very prolific, very cool radio host, Delilah, and I almost cried. We have another story. Ooh. This comes to us from Spooky, Pennsylvania. What is your tagline? All of these books have fucking taglines. Spooky, Pennsylvania, tales of hauntings, strange happenings, and other local lore. Fun.
Susan and Ned were driving through a wooded, empty section of highway. Lightning flashed, thunder roared. The sky went dark in the torrential downpour. "We'd better stop," said Susan. Ned nodded his head in agreement. He stepped on the brake, and suddenly the car started to slide on the slick pavement. He plunged off the road and slid to a halt at the bottom of an incline. Pale and shaking, Ned quickly turned to check if Susan was all right. When she nodded, Ned relaxed and looked through the rain-soaked windows. "I'm going to see how bad it is," he told Susan, and went out into the storm. She saw his blurry figure in the headlights, walking around to the front of the car. A moment later, he jumped in beside her, soaking wet. "The car's not badly damaged, but we're wheel deep in mud. I'm gonna have to go for help." Susan swallowed nervously. There would be no quick rescue here. He told her to turn off the headlights and lock the doors until he returned. Axe Murder Hollow. Although Ned hadn't said the name aloud, they both knew what he had been thinking when he told her to lock the car. This was the place where a man had once taken an axe and hacked his wife to death in a jealous rage over an alleged affair. Supposedly, the axe-wielding spirit of the husband continued to haunt this section of road. Outside the car, Susan heard a shriek. A loud thump. A strange gurgling noise. Okay, that one didn't work like I wanted it to, but that's fine. But she couldn't see anything in the darkness. Frightened, she shrank down into her seat. She sat in silence for a while. And then she noticed another sound. Bah, 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 bah. It was a soft sound, like something being blown by the wind. Suddenly, the car was illuminated by a bright light. An official-sounding voice told her to get out of the car. Ned must have found a police officer. Susan unlocked the door and stepped outside. As her eyes adjusted to the light, she saw it. Hanging by his feet from the tree next to the car was the body of Ned. His bloody throat had been cut so deeply that he was nearly decapitated. The wind swung his corpse back and forth so it thumped against the tree. Susan screamed and ran towards the voice in the light. As she drew closer, she realized the light was not coming from a flashlight. Standing there was the glowing figure of a man with a smile on his face, solid and definitively relaxed, an axe in his hands. She backed away from the glowing figure until she bumped into the car. Playing around when my back was turned, the ghost whispered, stroking the sharp blade of the axe with his fingers. You've been very naughty. The last thing she saw was the glint of the axe blade in the eerie, iridescent light. That's not the right sound effect. That's not the right sound effect. Nope. That's not right either. What do you mean? None of those were right. None of those were right. God damn it.
Well, I tried. Is there an axe swing noise? No, you got nothing for me. God damn it. The soundboard that I use fucking sucks. No, never mind. All of those are terrible. All of those are terrible. I gotta get a better fucking soundboard. This shit's awful. This is awful. I have to worry about there being, like, really loud sounds for the community ones, too, which always makes me angry. I know, just give me a good, well-recorded sound. I've got my own really good, well-recorded sounds. Wait, that one? No, it's too quiet. You think that was a raccoon? Maybe a possum? Oh, I'm sure it's nothing. I'm sure there's nothing out here with us. Certainly couldn't be wolves or anything. This is bear country. Shouldn't be wolves out here. Well, that's even more suspect, I think. I don't know if this is effective ASMR. I don't know if anybody likes this. Sorry. It did. It did. It definitely, she fought back and I'm proud of her. She survived. Who else do you think could tell that tale and let it spread around? Very happy ending. Very happy ending. I'll take it. I'll take it. As long as you guys like it, I'm happy for it. I think I'm doing something right. Sorry, I was just checking a few things out. It's fine. It's fine. Well, I did like that. I did like that. That one was fun. It was essentially just hook hand car door again, but like, I think better. I think that one was more well written, personally. Spooky campfire stories and horror stories are in two different categories. I want something that is more of a campfire story. Jack-o'-lantern. Ooh. There's one called Hairy Toe, and I have a feeling that it's from the... I have a feeling that it's from Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. There's a lot of sharing of ideas, so to say, in a lot of like anything folklore associated. I don't have a problem with that, I don't think, personally. If I wrote a spooky story, honestly, just the fact that people would be telling it a long time after I told it would be pretty cool, whether they remembered that it was me or not. Okay, this one is another kind of short one, but it's called A Vampire Hermit, and I'm just really curious. I'm just really, really curious of the content. So let's get into the content. She was nervous when her husband said they were to stay in the abandoned house, for it contained the corpse of the hermit who once lived there, enshrined in a coffin in the loft. Okay, banger. Banger, let's go. Let's fucking go. Please be a banger of a story. That's a hell of an opening line. It was an old custom, and It was an old custom, and one no longer popular among the Equus people? IRO, hold on. How do I say that properly? Search. Equoi? I think koi. I think that's how it's supposed to be pronounced. I think. I have a hard time reading some of the pronunciation ones specifically. Wait, I'm gonna mute a second. Iroquois. Okay. We got it. Iroquois. It was an old custom, and one no longer popular amongst the Iroquois people, but the hermit had insisted upon it before his death. There was good hunting in this place, her man had declared, so that they had moved in and unpacked all of their belongings in the front room, refusing to go up into the loft where the hermit's body lay. When her husband left to hunt, she immediately put her daughter in the sling on her back and went to look for roots and berries, staying away until her husband returned with the meat. As she prepared the evening meal for them, her husband, tired from his hunting, climbed up to the loft to rest. Sorry, 1 second. Sorry. The hut soon filled with the delicious smell of roasting meat. She was sorting through the berries when she heard a muffled cry and the crunch of breaking bones. Is that breaking bone sound? She crept, as she stared upward, frozen in the horror. Blood started to drip from the rafters. She crept silently to the far corner of the room where she could see up into the loft. A skeleton with glowing red eyes. Fucking with that. No, we're cooked, we're toasted. It's over. A skeleton with glowing red eyes was feasting on the body of her husband, its teeth and chin covered with blood. Her daughter stirred restlessly on her back, and she knew that she had to get away. I was going to run down to the stream to fetch water for broth, she called towards the loft. Oh. I'm going to run down to the stream for water for the broth. I will be right back. She took the pail and walked towards the stream, trying to appear normal. As soon as she was out of sight among the trees, she ran. She heard a terrible howl from the direction of the house as the creature heard them escaping and started to pursue. The young mother stumbled desperately through the woods, the creature's howls growing closer as it pursued them. Her little daughter wailed in fright on her back as she fled in terror, sobbing, and was almost out of hope. The monster was gaining on her. In the last act of despair, she shouted the Iroquois distress cry, hoping someone would hear her. Her call had taken up and answered by the warriors of the village. She could hear the creature breathing behind her as it sprinted to the edge of the village. Here, her strength failed her, and she collapsed to the ground. Before the monster could pounce upon them, a party of warriors burst through the gates of the village, chasing the skeleton away. They swung their torches wide, and the skeleton retreated farther into the forest. The warriors chased the creature back to the hermit's house and set fire to the cabin. As the flames encompassed the house, a terrible howl and roaring came from inside the loft, and the vampire hermit fled into the woods in the form of a rabbit, never to plague the young woman and her daughter again. Did that help make it sound really spooky there at the end? That would help make it sound spooky. I could have sworn I had a, what if the sounds I was supposed to have was, like, quickly getting chased through the woods, you know? Hold on. I got a ear somewhere, I know I do. Brush movement. No, that's not that one. I have both the X-Files and the Twilight Zone. I've got both of those. Apparently I didn't save it. Shit. Apparently I didn't save it. Damn. Oh wait, is this the... This must be the right one. This must be the right one then. Hold on. Come on, let me... No, that's what it was. It doesn't like the file type. What's your problem? What do you not like? FLAC audio? .FLAC audio file? What the... Huh? I say this as somebody who's been doing audio engineering and editing for like a good two-ish years.
What the fuck? It's a FLAC file. What the fuck is that? What is that? I've never heard of that. That's so funny. I guess I'm going to have to figure that out. I guess I'm gonna have to figure that one out. Alright. Oh man, we've been hanging out for 3 hours already. I hadn't realized that. Huh. I'm getting kinda sleepy. I'm getting kinda sleepy. Oh man. Is that person rubbing marshmallows on their little ear microphone? I want marshmallows. I can't wait for s'mores. I don't understand any of that. Let me see. Okay. Let me take a look at this. FLAC is an audio coding format for lossless compression of digital audio, developed by the Ziff.org Foundation. It is also the name of the free software project producing the FLAC tools, the reference software package that includes a codec. Implementation. Digital audio compressed by FLAC's algorithm can technically be reduced to between 50 and 70% of its original size, and decompresses to an identical copy of the original audio data. FLAC is an open format with royalty-free licensing and a reference implementation, which is free software. FLAC supports metadata tagging, cover album art, and fast seeking. I haven't used FLAC in years. I completely forgot about it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, you got it. I like reading over complicated things. Somebody told me once that they wanted to actually, give me money to read out computer specs. They didn't, but they said that they did. I wish they had. Well, damn, okay. Yeah, I haven't used FLAC in an insanely long period of time. I had completely forgotten about it. Ripped from my mind.
I'm gonna have a piece of candy.
I have one more piece left over from Halloween.
That's fair. That's fair. No, I don't have any more treats.
I ate my last one. Oh man. I ate my last little piece of candy. Oh man. I'm fine with reading wizards speak that I don't fully understand. I feel like that would just... Oh, what's a good way to put it? If there's a chance that something can be summoned by me stumbling across the information and reading it out loud, I kind of want to give it a try, you know? I'm gonna try to yap a little bit less. Just a little bit less. And we're gonna kind of focus on some of the lovely ASMR sounds. I think that's mostly because some words didn't exist in Old English, and so you have to come up with a much more simple way of describing it. That doesn't involve having to have an intense amount of knowledge over the particular subject matter. I agree, though. I think that makes it easier.
have a little liquid squish thing that always sounds really funny. No. It's not easy. It's just different. Not easy, just different. Nothing's about easier or harder when it comes to learning. We all have different ways that we learn. And there's nothing wrong with learning in a very specific way. Educational methods should be adaptable to fit how the student learns, instead of expecting the student to rewire their brain to match the teaching method. Give yourself some grace in that regard. You don't need to learn their way, they need to teach you your way. This kind of sound like you're worming around in somebody's gutty works. That is the gummy bear fidget toy that I have, if anybody ever wants to request that specifically. I could show you how I like squishing them too. It's really funny to me. We might read some more stories, but I'm gonna let my voice rest just a little bit. It just squishes. It's very funny. Yeah, I always like seeing how language changes over time, where the influences start and why things shift around. I do think that is very cool too, honestly. I trimmed my bangs recently and now they're too short to get caught by any of my headphones or headbands. I also gave my model a haircut too. I don't know if anybody noticed, but...
think I need to practice humming more often. Something scratching outside your house. Very spooky. Do you hear the tap on the glass? Is something beginning to claw at the walls? One thing I noticed when I first moved into this house is that the window to the office had a particular indent in it at the bottom that made it look like somebody had attempted to use a crowbar to open the window. That window has since then been replaced because it was very old and very shitty. However, I still think about that on the occasion. Very, very unnerving feeling. You can see if it's a rat in the walls. Or maybe it's just me.
I'm in the walls.
The mice in your walls are trying to convince you to give them cheese ASMR.
Get some Gouda, some sharp cheddar, a little bit of Parmesan.
Oh, I know you do. I haven't edited anything from the ASMR streams. I've been editing some other stuff, though. I've been having fun with it. I might start making little skits if I can figure something out. I have a video that I've recorded that I need to edit, and then it just gets to be a reaction gif. This spooky little mug. You like her? Do you want to see her little hat? She has a little witch hat. Here, I'll grab it. You can see she's got a magic wand, too. But she's supposed to be a little witch. Her magic wand's got a little star on it, and her hat has a little moon. I thought that was extra cute. Right, that's pretty cute. Cruisenick got this for me as a little, like, I was feeling shitty that day gift. And my tea's officially run out. So she'll just be a fun little guest on the broadcast tonight. I like my spooky little ghost guys. And guess what? You can have Skelecat too. He's pretty cute. I like him. He's got such a squitching little face. Look at that. Look at that, I can just moosh him into himself. He ain't got no head. I've done this before where I've just started playing with something like this on an ASMR stream. Still playing with dolls? Yes, I am. I don't even care anymore. These beans are really loud. These beans are really loud. Thank you. I like that sound. That sounds kind of fun. Sorry. Let's see. I kind of want to do some more humming. I want to do some more humming. I gotta actually let my voice chill out a little bit. He's very squishy, yeah. So, you don't? Oh, I'm sorry. I love it. It's mostly, I think, because of, like, anxiety stuff and wanting to, like, mess with something with my hands and everything. That's more what I do, honestly. I just like, fuck with things.
I wouldn't necessarily say that I like play with dolls, but on the occasion, like I'll have a plush or something in my hands and I'll like move its arms around while I'm talking. Actually, wait a minute, is it this one? I think that's... I think that's right, my gloomy bear. This is the only gloomy that I have. If you would like to support your local mentally ill lady and help her get more gloomies, you should subscribe, donate, Patreon, Ko-Fi, Answer. Shh, on that last one. Shh. Exactly. I fully agree. But yeah, this one I like just kind of, this takes out stress. So it's just, I want to peel my own skin off sometimes. Gloomy can do that. Gloomy can do that. He just tear out his own good works.
Some intestines just spill out everywhere. And then he dies.
And then he goes to heaven.
That's, I just like puppeting things. I like puppeting things. That's what I like to do. Maybe that's why I still derive joy from cute little soft guys. I don't know. I also really like Gloomy. He is normally hanging up just above my monitor. Gives me a lot of like encouragement, I think. I want to have more gloomy bears, so I gotta work hard to make monies. I gotta get the money so I can buy more gloomies. I actually, oh guys, I'm dying. I saw the cutest little gloomy bear blanket, and I want to get it so bad, but I need like $30 plus shipping. I need like $30 plus shipping. I need it. Actually, would you like since I'm talking about gloomy, would you guys like the preview for what I was working on? We'll show it off more tomorrow, but... Oh, no, wait, which picture? Oh, which picture? I took a bunch of them. Alright, here you go. I was, she's huge. I may have made a little gloomy girl version of myself. Maybe. And she might be wearing a pool boy at the Vampire Mansion t-shirt. That both of those things may or may not be true. We've got an ad break coming up here, everybody. Thank you all for hanging out with us. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. We got more stories that we can read, but I also just like hanging out with everybody. Being a little before bed yapper. Keeping people company. It's got like little menacing claws. It's just like... Gloomy doesn't commit arson or steal anything from people. He just claws people to death. He's a cold-blooded murderer. What? I love Gloomy though. I've wanted like Gloomy Bear stuff my whole fucking life. And I only got them when I became an adult and I actually had my own money to spend. I want more Gloomy Bear stuff. It's the perfect shade of pink. Perfect. It actually is my favorite. It's exactly the color of his fur here.
I love it so much.
I've got some other silly little plush toys in here that I can show you real quick before the ad break, actually. During the ASMR series, I would use my Gengar to
to give chat hugs. So, alright, alright, alright. Before the ad break starts, I'll give everybody a hug. You gotta lock in, you gotta feel it, okay? This is you, this is Gengi. You is Gengi.
The biggest of squishes. Can you feel it?
There you go. And then the last little one I have over here is my little, like, bright pink Pusheen. Isn't he cute? Alright, everybody. Ad break. We'll be back in just a moment. Welcome back, everyone.
I got a blanket.
I got a nice cozy little blanket.
Wait.
That's alright. We were. Sorry. Sorry, I hit the mic. Sorry. You were actually hanging out at the theater. That's right. I was looking for some nice songs to practice. It's fine. I can hate you guys. I can smack you around. It's okay. Alright then.
If you should know.
Let's see. I haven't organized the vast majority of what I have, so. There were a couple times I was practicing a bit earlier today, and I can't remember. I made good progress on one. I wanted to give it a good try at whisper singing it. Aw, that sounds like a lovely idea. I hope it is fun. I always like looking at a lot of the stuff that I've collected over the years too. Even if I don't interact with it like too much. Oh, you're having all the dust bunnies kill each other again. Wonderful. I do like there's some stuff that's purely display for me, honestly. I guess. Nah, I can show it off another day. I can show it off. I'm always tempted to do cute little show and tells whenever I'm doing like a cam thing. I don't know why. Okay. What can I sing? I can't tell if that was a spooky sound outside or not. I don't know if that was part of my background track or if I, oh shit, Late Thunder, you killed everybody. Good job. Someone's like hollering in my backyard. That's terrifying. Okay. Second. I wanted to make sure it was gonna sound good. My kitty is still with me downstairs. Hi, kitty. Hi, baby. I love everybody's cats. I love everybody's cats. Some people might say I love everybody's moms, but no, I love everybody's cats. I don't care about your mother, I want your cat. I love women, but I love cats more. Took a walk to the water at night. No one waits with the light in the dark, 'cause I like to sleep alone. Feel a sudden self-control in my life. Feel a sense of an infinite light right below the surface. Curses lost to an indentation. Touch a razor blade to the sky. Like a clutch, I need someone to make life falling to a place where we belong. And who can tell me where I wanna go? Talk to the void and fall with me. I hit a couple of notes, and it's kind of chunky. Where do my fears all go when they die? To a place untethered, 1,000 miles between the stars. It's the way that you guide me to the edge of the hole that was made for me. I hear the call of the wounded surrender, a piece of my history. Curses lost to an imminent danger. Touch a razor blade to the sky. Like a crutch, I need someone to break my falling to a place where I'll be long. And who can tell me where I wanna go? Talk to the void and fall with me. That is Void by Spirit Box. Genuinely one of my favorite songs. Genuinely. I really like it. It's one of their more recent tracks, I think, actually. Okay, let me see. Yeah, it only came out a couple of years ago. It's still very good. I like it quite a lot. Let's see. I don't know if I can sing too many of the older Evanescent songs that I really like. I can hum them though. Let me stay where the wind will whisper to me, where the raindrops as they're falling tell a story. In my field of paper flowers and candy clouds of lullaby, I lie inside myself for hours and watch my purple sky fly over me. A little hard to balance it. Gotta work on that. Gotta work on that. Are there any Sleep Token songs that kind of lend themselves to that nice low whisper singing? Honestly, it could be any of them. Oh, are you really okay? So sad. Apparition?
apparition might be fun. Mr. Tacos, hello, welcome in. It's been a minute since we saw you last. I hope you've been well. Welcome in, welcome in. We're telling some spooky stories, and Iris, taking a little break to sing to chat for a minute. I like to diversify what we do on the ASMR streams, but welcome in. Hope you're well. I was about to pick up my dice to fuck with them again. I was about to. I gotta like set the tone for the song, right? I think that's how I mess up, is that my voice has a lot of funky ranges. I never like nail it down. Okay, that's better. That's much better. We'll do a little posture check. Oof. Sorry, I had to crack my neck apparently. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like him. I do him myself. I used a picture of the doorway to the office actually for it too, so it's a very channel-specific amount. Nobody else could have him. I'm glad you like him, though. He is very cute. He is very cute. Uh-oh. I drank so much water I gave myself the hiccups again. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna hold my breath real quick. There we go. There we go. Okay. We are all good. No hiccups. None of that. No hiccups. None of that. Okay. Let me set the tone for the song. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for using the commands. I appreciate it. Hope you guys like it. For Twitter, it is, I don't talk about it like super often, but I do little bits of different stuff everywhere. On Twitter, it is a kind of amalgamation of some of my modeling work, if you know what I mean, and some of the VTuber stuff. It's a little blending of the two. And over on our Instagram, it's sort of like life updates. I try to encourage people to take care of themselves by posting about my own struggles and different ways that I'm trying to take care of myself on a particular day and everything. So, and again, the modeling, if you will, and other silly little things like that. So, if you are interested in any of those things, cool, check them out. YouTube is reserved for VODs and other video projects that I work on the occasion. Any and all support is appreciated, of course, but if anything just doesn't jive with you, that's also totally fine. A woman is hot on the internet? Noted. I very specifically specialize in horror boudoir modeling. No hole is a goal. If that helps clarify the extent of the content. If that helps at all. I spilled water. I spilled some water. Hold on. You can't see that. You're not allowed. Wait. There we go. Anyway. Why are you never real? Whenever you appear, you leave me with that grace. I am trembling with fear. But now I know that you will disappear, just as I await. Whisper in my ear, well, I believe somewhere in the past, you and I, my dear, and you remains with me to this day, no matter what I do. This scar will never fade. So let's make trouble in the true world. Hijack having another memory now. I make the most of the turning tides. Sorry. Tripped there. I just make the most of the turning tide. I just split what's left from the burning silence. Don't wait, 'cause this could be the last time you turn up in the reveries of my mind. I wake up to a suicide frenzy, loading streams still leave me empty. I believe somewhere in the past, something was between you and I, my dear, and it remains with me to this day, no matter what I do. This wound will never heal. Why are you never real? The shifting states you follow me through, unrevealed. Just let me go, or take me with you. So let's make trouble in the dream world. Hijack, having another memory now. I make the most of the turning tide. I just split what's left from the burning silence. Don't wait, 'cause this could be the last time you turn up in the reveries of my mind. I wake up to a suicide frenzy, loaded dreams still leave me empty. I try to sound like a banshee, so thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you all like it. I think I talked about it a little bit last time, because we've been trying to push through our comfort zone and do more singing stuff. Thank you. I have been trying to push through it, and unfortunately, I have a lot of dysmorphias physically, and about my voice, and a lot of other things. And the best way to describe dysmorphia for someone who may not have experienced it is I perceive myself in an inherently uncanny way. And now, if you're trying to be, one of those normals, one of those regular people, you don't really want to be uncanny. You want to be pretty, and you want to be beautiful, and you want to be accepted in the way that they want you to be. That's not exactly who I am, though. Every part of me is structured around embracing the uncanny. So, what I tell myself to keep from feeling any of those negative things or looping back into any of those negative self-talking points. I like the idea of being uncanny. A banshee screams, haunting and beautiful and uncanny. The creature that makes the darkest corner of your rooms just a little bit darker is uncanny. That face that you see looming over you and you can't move. Sleep paralysis has fully taken hold. That face is uncanny. I want to be all of those things. So that's what I've been doing to help myself along the journey of recovery from dysmorphia and a lot of the negative thought patterns it can cause. I spilled water down my tits again, god damn it. Sorry, the dichotomy of me. I am the monster under your bed. Also, I can't drink out of a vessel without pouring water down myself. The dichotomy. I'm glad you guys like that one though. Thank you. Let's try another Sleep Token song. I want to give it a shot. I'm thinking... Oh man. I gotta relax my vocal cords a little bit. I mean, obviously I like hypnosis. I don't know if that one's gonna lend itself well to it though. Ooh. Dark signs. Pitchforks passing headlights. Oh yeah, we can do this one. This one's gonna have a funky low growl to it. I wish I had a quieter version of the music to play for you. Just make it sound like a haunting echo. Where I was raised, there was no street lights, just pitch black and passing headlights. We met, there must have been dark signs, omens in your eyes. Most days you reach for safety, remain calm, forget that you know me. And when we met, I could see dark signs, alarm bells in your eyes. A little too low. A little too low, I think. The new scars I didn't ask for. Would you call asking for answers? Tear my arms off most days. Most days you reach for safety. Remain calm, forget that you know me. When we met, I could see dark signs in your eyes. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not, maybe not. Yeah, I tried with that one. I don't know. Maybe not. I always want to sing it so low, and I feel like I get locked into that really low octave. Thank you. It feels funny. It feels funny more than anything else, and that's what I'm trying to avoid. I fell into the pit of being kind of lazy with my voice and letting it get choky and gravelly and fucked up like that. I fell into that pit, and now I, on the reverse, have fallen into the pit of pushing my voice much lower than it should go and exhausting it. This is what I'm supposed to sound like. This is it. And from this, I'm able to sing a lot easier, but I haven't practicing it because I'm a fucking dork. I haven't been practicing it, and I want to practice it. I don't believe in the notion of having a fake voice. I have a voice that travels, it goes around to different places. I become different little characters depending on my mood because I want to. That does, however, mean that I don't have a good, stable, foundational voice to come back to most of the time. I don't practice that one. Part of it, yeah. BPD queen here, so, code switching is kind of an ingrained thing in what I do. It's pretty close. It's pretty close. I don't know if there's an exact term for it, but, people with borderline personality disorder do tend to do that, essentially, code switch even within their contextualizations of themselves, so as it makes sense. It makes sense. It completely makes sense. I just, obviously the idea is having a shaky sense of oneself and everything, so being more flexible and being able to dive into different things and be accommodating. Unfortunately, are behavioral patterns that people like me can fall into, which is not what I want to do. It's not what I want to do. It's very difficult to break these cycles. You and I can do it, though. Healing is not only a possibility, it is an inevitable reality. More of our sinister affirmations, but you can't escape it. You've chosen to live, and you will continue choosing to live. So you have no choice but to get better. The healing will happen whether you like it or not. You will get better. We will get better. We have no choice. The sinister affirmations did actually help me quite a bit through a very recent depressive episode that I had. You get caught in this thought cycle of, oh, I want this to end. I don't want to feel like this anymore. And then you remind yourself that you don't feel like that all the time. You only feel like it sometimes. And those sometimes will pass. Even if it has to wash over you in a deluge of misery. The rain will pass. It just takes time. You don't feel like that all the time. And so we have to give ourselves the tools that make it easier to crawl out of those pits. You've crawled out of those pits countless times. You can do it again. And you will do it again. I did it recently. And oh, was it hard. It was so hard. But it is possible. Sorry, I'm a crybaby. I'm a crybaby. Jump into the hole so you can dig yourself back out of it, I hope. Hope you're having a good lurk, Nicholas. I'm a crybaby, I can't help it. I want to see us all make it to the other side. Whatever that is. There's been a lot of very heavy stuff. Things have just been heavy. For a very long time for a lot of people. I want us to get to the other side. I want as many of us to get to the other side as possible. I know it's not easy. You deserve for it to be easy, but I'm sorry, it's not gonna be. Just in case anybody hasn't told you, you do deserve to hear it. I'm sorry that things have been so hard on you. I wish we could be more patient with the fact that we've all been through so much. I think a level of that patience is maybe a little bit of tough love when somebody does keep throwing themselves back into that pit. I know you were just making a joke, but it made me think of something, and I know the kind of mindset that can lead people into that. And it's so sad. It's so sad to be there. I make the joke that I like having my mind in the gutter because it makes me funny, but being in the sad pit fucking sucks. And it doesn't have to. I met somebody recently that I'm very worried is in that very sad pit. And I've only met them recently, so I have no idea what they've actually gone through. I have no idea how they carry that weight. Out of everything, I just wish that I could, help flip that switch in somebody's head. That you don't have to wallow in that. And again, it's hard to pull yourself out of. It's hard to admit to yourself that you don't have to pull that weight around, you know? It's worth it though. Let me tell you, as somebody that is on the other side of that, it's so worth it. I had to confront myself about being a part of my own problem a little bit. And now, it's not that I necessarily embrace, like, the sicknesses or the rough stuff. I don't think embracing is quite the right word, but accepting that they're a part of me and that I have to do things a little bit differently than other people would. When I'm upset about things, I have to give myself space to process them. When I'm going through it, I have to go through it. I have to. You have to let yourself feel. You have to let yourself cry sometimes, which actually, they're just a little bit too dried up. You can see a little bit of the moisture, maybe. I do cry. I cry a lot. Feeling those emotions doesn't make you, like, in any worse of a position. You're allowed to feel. Bruh, if shit is fucked, be upset about it. Be fucking upset about it. You deserve to feel upset about it, and you should. It's just good to give yourself the space to feel that. When we're upset, we might not react in a way that we feel actually reflects who we are as people. And that can give us more stress. But if we give ourselves time to feel things before we react, we can better compose these thoughts and these feelings and these ideas. I think usually, at the very least for me, into something that's more constructive. You gotta embrace the fucked up stuff. You have to. You have to let it be. The world isn't pretty, and no one said that it was gonna be. But unless we can all collectively come together, we also can't make it fair. But we can make it fair. We just need that unity, essentially. That one goal. That one... Sorry. Fallout 1 for anybody. What is the master's quote? Actually, I'm not... I'm getting better with my touch typing. I've been practicing. Let's see. I want the exact quote because it's really good. One able to survive or even thrive in the wasteland. As long as there are differences, we will tear ourselves apart fighting each other. I don't actually agree with that. The master is a eugenicist through and through. I don't agree with that. It's bad. However, the quote is very cool, and the way that the master talks is also very cool. Don't remember what the master says from Doctor Who. No, different master from Fallout. Oh man, it's been so long since we played the original Fallout games. We could do that. Sometime. That'd be fun. I'd enjoy it. I really like Fallout. Someone made a Rainbow Acid MySpace sticker of the master. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh my god, that's so funny. I really like Fallout 1 and Fallout 2. I really like both of them. I think they're both very good in their own ways. You have to ignore a piece of what was intended, and it's supposed to be like really nihilistic and hopeless, which is stupid and boring. So the way I like to read it is more of the New Vegas kind of a way, if that makes sense. Is war never changes. But the roads that men walk, or men change, and the roads that they walk do, significantly more beautiful and hopeful, I think. I like Fallout New Vegas, though. It's good. Fallout 1 and 2 were still good on their own merits, and they got a lot of really funny moments, but war never changes. But men do. I liked that. I really liked it, god damn it. That's the difference. That's the difference. That's the difference. It's the sad, nihilistic, just defeatist, humans are drawn to war kind of mentality. And then there's I, the hot babe optimist. The hot babe optimist that knows that war is not a natural part of humanity, that knows that we are naturally inclined to good and community and love and compassion than we are to war. Humans lament war, it does damage to us. There's no good that comes of it. How could something like that be inherent to people who are creative? Who are so creative and can make such wonderful things. I'm making myself sappy. I'm making myself sappy. These are the best kinds of ASMR streams, I've been told, but I'm making myself sappy. It's fine. It's fine. I'm a crybaby, I can't help it. At least all of my lovely little dust bunnies are so absorbent to get my tears. Oh my god, I love her. Oh my god, I love her. Somebody drew the most adorable little sheep lady. A little sacrificial lamb. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, she's so cute. Gotta scoop them up. I do. I gotta, like... Actually, I can't do that because my hands don't work, so I just gotta, like, get down here. I gotta, like, rub my face on all of you. Just, mop up my tears for me, please. Please mop up my tears. There's so many. Girl, there's so many tears. I do want to get... I want to see if anybody still makes, like, cute little pink, like, weasel tissues. I also want to see if anybody makes that really cute pink toilet paper from the 70s that smelled like flowers. I just think that sounds silly. Oh my god, no, she's perfect. Oh my god, she's perfect. I've been trying to figure out how I want to do some of the more particular aspects of the design of our character in the future. Oh, I think they nailed it. She's so cute. Oh, she's so cute. I'm gonna die. I'm okay. I don't think that sounds terrible. I don't like that idea. That sounds fucking heinous. They dropped all kinds of cute little sheepy girls. Oh. They dropped more than just cute little sheepy girls. Oh. Okay, I'm happy. The 2012 paper face. Yeah. That was a really weird time. That was another one that I was talking to somebody about recently. They referred to the internet of 2015 as, like, part of the Wild West era of the internet. And I had to, like, take a second. I had to, like, step back and I'd be like, were you a child in that time? Because that's absolutely not true. We have not been in the Wild West era of the internet. Wild Wage. We have not been in the Wild West era of the internet since, like, fucking 2002. Certainly not 2015. Holy moly. I almost fucking threw up. I was like, oh dear god. Oh dear god. I think, like, that era of time is very nostalgic to a certain group of people. Mostly people that were, like, teenagers during that time, but like, I'm an adult. I've been an adult for quite a while. And I've been on the internet for quite a while, so, yeah, it was the funky hipster craze. So there was bacon, galaxy print, those fucky little mustaches, a lot of like people trying to be really eclectic and artsy, but all following the exact same kind of template to be eclectic and artsy. It's like the performative males that you hear about now, where they're walking around reading, quote unquote, like Frida Kahlo's autobiography, carrying around matcha lattes and constantly looking up from their book to see if any cute girls are looking at them. It's just when sorry, I think it's really stupid and funny. It's just when somebody is trying to be very unique by emulating some other kind of model instead of just trying to be themselves, and then they're like, oh god, why does nobody like me? It's because you're a fucking weirdo tryhard. Try hard to be yourself. You don't have to emulate anything else. You don't gotta do that. Nobody has to do that. You're God. I'd recommend not doing that. You'll probably drive yourself crazy. I think it's fine to just be yourself, even if you're kind of weird. The parallel of that is, of course, that, like, you know, you might actually have genuine problems. And if you're like, I am myself and still nobody likes me, it's like, okay, maybe you are insufferable. Sorry, you ever thought about that, though? I had to think about that. At a certain point, I was fucking insufferable. I had some not-so-glowing personality traits that I definitely needed to work on. A lot of it was the way that I associated interacting with people. And like, granted, I picked this up from bad sources growing up, so it's, you know, no shame or nothing. We all have bad characteristics we gotta work on. If we want to. If you like your bad traits, whatever. Embrace it. I love women's rights and wrongs. So, it's so embarrassing to think about, but it doesn't need to be. I used to just, like, talk at people. Like, I did that a lot. I also fell into the pit of being the therapy friend, and it's embarrassing. Oh, it's fucking sick. It's disgusting. I hate it. It's so gross. It's so bad. It's not a good place to be. Sorry to heart that. Sorry to heart that. Oh, sorry. That was a cute typo. I liked it. Racist thing I've never known for insufferable, but we're just around the wrong people. Alright. You want to know the surefire way to actually determine it? I made more friends recently, or in recent years, that really do have, like, a good eye out for me. And the way that these conversations usually go is, hey friend, remember that thing that we did some time ago? And they'll be like, yeah, is everything okay? What is it? And it's like, well, I got worried, you know, we went to the bar, or we were having mimosas by the pool, and you know, I was worried maybe that I just got like a little too silly. I feel like I got pretty drunk, so I wasn't sure if maybe I made anybody else uncomfortable. And the other person, if they're a good person to be around, will say, oh hey, you know, it's fine. You didn't say anything rude to anybody. You didn't hurt yourself. You didn't hurt anybody else. You didn't do anything rude. It really seemed like you were just having a good time. So, you know, nobody felt off-put by it. That's how you know. Because somebody who is a genuine person
who's a good person to be around, is okay with having those conversations and reassuring you about stuff. I've been very open and honest with one of my particular friends about a lot of the stuff that I deal with, and one of the biggest things that I know is that I like reassurance. I really like reassurance. I like other people telling me, that everything is okay. So, usually I'll ask her, I'll be like, hey, was this thing okay? And she'll be like, yeah, it's completely fine. We haven't had a problem, because I don't do anything rude. Not intentionally, or if I do, it's to be funny. I don't do anything rude. I do try to pace myself. I do try to communicate with people if I feel like something's going on. All you gotta do is communicate with people. And if they don't communicate back with you on the same compassionate wavelength, wrong people. Definitely wrong people. And again, you can suss that out. You can say, oh, maybe some people are just being mean to me. I'm not actually insufferable, It's a lot of little things. Don't be mean to yourself. Don't come to that conclusion too flippantly. You can let it be a nebulous, undefined thing for a bit. That's also fine. You gotta be more patient with yourself. Everybody does. I like the squishy gummy bear. Me when I get you. Me when I get you. That's just his little foot. I want to make his brain go. One more time, just for my entertainment. I gotta activate big brain mode. Big thinking. It's very fun. Sorry, I'm being silly. We don't usually do very long ASMR streams because I get tired. I get really tired. But if I get tired and have the energy from an ASMR stream, I'm usually very silly. Ooh, we have an ad break coming up, everybody. Hold on. I'm gonna snooze it. Because I'm gonna see about rating somebody. I think it's a good time for it. I'm gonna go take care of myself for the rest of this evening. I recommend that everybody else also take some time to take care of themselves. I'm gonna get some really good dinner. I don't know what yet, I haven't decided, but I'll make something super tasty. Super tasty. Ooh, do you guys want to make a raid message while I decide? The last time we raided somebody, we said get loved, nerd. That's what we did. Okay, hold on. Get loved, nerd, and then for those of you who do have our emotes, let's do a cute little cozy. So we'll just copy and paste that. We'll do a nice little cozy. That's for the people who have our emotes. Maybe we could ask to borrow their souls. Ooh, actually, yeah, we can do that. May I have your soul? May I? Which is the cutest one? Wow, there we go. Alright. For those of you that have our emotes, you can use this little lady. For those of you who do not, however, let's make one using one of the defaults. Oh, I should choose one of the defaults. I'm thinking knife. I like knife. Knife is fun. Knife is always fun. There we go. And paste. There you go. Top one is for those of you who do have our emotes. For those of you who do not, I got one just for you as well with the little knife. You can copy and paste that. Get your little silly fingies ready while I queue up who we're gonna raid.
Oh, who do we got? Who do we got? Who's live? Ketchup is playing Baldur's Gate, but Ketchup does usually do ASMR stuff. I'm thinking. Wait a minute. Do you have anyone that is in the ASMR category that we follow? I don't think so. Oh shit, dude, I don't think so. Oh shit. Okay, let's find a spooky little ASMR person to raid. There's all kinds of silly people doing all kinds of silly stuff. It's so fun to see. Oh wait, where am I? Uh-oh. Oh, there I am. Okay. Oh no. I see AI generated art and it makes me want to throw up. Alright everybody, we're gonna read catch up. You got your shit, copy and paste it? Copy and paste it. Come on, you can do it. Copy and paste it. And if you do me the favor, giving Ketchup a lot of love, we would appreciate that. We are gonna send you over. They're playing Baldur's Gate tonight. That's okay. It'll be alright. I want to thank all of you for joining me tonight. I hope you all had a lovely, lovely, lovely time. We'll see about making a cool little audio for everything that I did tonight. I'll see about it. I appreciate everybody enjoying the audio engineering stuff that I've been working on. It's very cool to see everybody's positive reception of it, so hopefully I will get to work on it more in the future. In the meantime, if you want to check out our socials, the links are in the description. We also have links in our panels to our Discord and other ways that you can support us if you're interested in that. If not, still completely fine. Thank you for joining us tonight. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night. Go give Ketchup some love.